Hello. We're starting early because I've been reading for the last 2 hours at least, if not longer. So we're going to do something different. Hello, Alana. 3.5 weeks. Well, happy early birthday. I'm sure you'll tell me again when it gets closer. Okay. I have 700 more pages to go. So it's gonna be a very productive sprint. I already told myself I'm sitting in the seat. I got my pillow, I got my tabs, got my drink. I'm going to sit here and read for the rest of the evening. So I hope you guys are okay with that. I've been working on this reading challenge. Reading, my goal is to read 500 pages a day. Whew. 500 pages a day. But it is the reading challenge that I joined is 1,000 pages a day for 10 days. And so I'm 1,000, I think I'm about 300 short from the last couple of days. And then I need to do my 1,000 today. So I have lots of reading to do. Hey, Jessica. Hey, Jennifer. How are you? Hi, Eve. Book of Nights by Holly Black. I hope it's good. I think I unhauled that book. Hey, Elises. I'm trying to be like you. So I'll be reading. Hey. So I am 345 pages into Of War and Ruin, and then I have a pillow on my lap, so it's hard to get. 240 pages into Emily Wilde's Encyclopedia of Fairies. My goal is to at least reach 1,000 pages today. So I'll be short a little bit with the 1,000 pages a day, but that's okay. It was an ambitious goal anyway. Hey, how are you? Native Queen. Liking it, 102 pages. Okay, that's good. I'm so happy for you. You've been deep diving into reading. So yeah, this Patreon, Jan Agaton, Patreon, we're doing 1,000 pages a day. So I had the day off, and I'm only 345 into this book. I feel like it's dragging, but it's so good. And this reading challenge has definitely got me back into reading. So right now, where am I at? I think I'm at, let me not guess because I actually posted it in a group chat. 8,587 pages. So I'm about 330 short yesterday. 330 pages short yesterday. And today's the last day. Wow, someone hit 10,068 pages. Alicia could do this in like 2 days. Lisa's could read, legit read 10,000 pages, maybe 3 days. Maybe 3 days. Either way, she could read it. She could finish the challenge and like that. Oh, the Art of Prophecy. And so you just started. Hey, perfect timing. Still working. Look, today's my first day using FMLA. Thank God for government, some government policies, because man, I was about to lose it. Yeah, today's my first day off. I didn't have to work either job. I canceled my morning shift at 4. I was supposed to go in at 4:45. Canceled it. I stayed up reading a book. Hey Tia, how are you? 1,000 what? 1,000 pages a day. I might not hit it today. But like I said, we're going to do something different where 75 minutes, and then I have the Pomodoro timer up. That way we don't get carried away, because I'm really trying to hit this. I'm really trying to make a dent in this book is what I'm trying to say. If I could get to 900 pages today, I might be happy. Maybe. But we shall see. I'm not even going to cook dinner. I'm going to order some food. Oh, look. I need to deep dive into reading. Look. Thrown in the water. Okay. I think we were given it like 2 weeks heads up. And then I started planning, and I started getting like a bunch of library books just to meet the challenge. And then I only read a couple of the library books. Yeah, it's been wild. I don't know about that. I could do 1,000 pages a day, maybe. Look, if you don't do more than that, you read like 5 books yesterday.
Excuse me? Can I use my computer? I want to make another paper plane.
Can you give me a second, please? Just hit me with a thumbs up. Hi, working from home today. I'm technically still on the clock. Look, that'll be me next week. I've done that a couple times where I jump into sprints. Anyways, we can read today. Mini chat breaks. Yes. So I have 10-minute short breaks, and then if we need a long break, 25 minutes. Okay. So that's what we're going to do, so we can get some things done. And y'all know, this isn't just reading. If you need to, fold clothes, let's be productive together. So let me order dinner. I'm going to jump into... Oh, I want to read that. Oh, Marty is due tomorrow, so I had to put it down. Okay, that sounds good. I keep seeing it everywhere, like it's won a ton of awards. So I hope it's great. Also, I need to pay this copay for tomorrow. Oh, so we reading. Oh, we're about to read. We're about to read. Okay, y'all ready? I'm so sorry to do this to y'all, but y'all know. I'm here. We here to get things done. All right, guys. I am going to see y'all in 75 minutes. Happy reading, everyone. Okay. I am going to start a 10-minute timer for a break. Whew. How was that sprint, y'all? I don't know how many pages I read, but who just got here? I'm at 418 pages. I want to say I was like 3 something, right? I don't know. I'm gonna keep track of this next sprint. Honestly, I have no idea where I was, but let's say it was almost 100 pages. Almost. How'd you get locked out when you just walked through the door?
I didn't mean locked.
Locked only means one thing, Alec.
I got. Oh, so this works.
Okay. Anyways, 418 pages. Hi, Atia. Need to decide what to read. I hope you found something. Hey, Jalen. How are you doing? Hi, Brandy Latrice. 109. 30 minutes? Are you trying to have a heat stroke? I would never. After about 5 to 10 minutes of being outside, not even just walking, that's too much. Girl. If I don't, you need to take a nap. Did you have to walk 30 minutes there and 30 minutes back? Did you have to do that? Oh my God, I can't even imagine. Let me see. I haven't had shrimp and grits before, like vegan shrimp and grits. Made dinner. Hey, Jennifer. Those are mine.
I want the mashed potatoes.
Alec?
You're not gonna have the mac and cheese.
Can you stop, please? Calm down. What did you make for dinner? I ordered dinner because well, I smell Cajun, so maybe it's good. Alec, can I have a fork?
Yeah.
I'll have some paper towels over here. Tomatoes, though? It's throwing me off a little bit. Okay. Okay. You know, I was questioning. Let me try it with the tomato. I wish they had more sauce. I hate the texture of grits. Hi, Melissa. On my phone for a bit, but I'm on page 90 now. Started at 58. No, that's progress. A win is a win is a win. It's okay. It's not bad, actually. Why put tomatoes in it, though? I don't know. To decide on dinner and watch a YouTube video. Okay. You're rereading book 1? Why reread it? Why not just read book 2? Or it's been a while. Alec.
Yes.
Here you go. I took the poison off the top. It's good. Is there anything else in there?
I'm
Huh?
hungry.
Okay. Okay, then put it in the fridge. Do you want to try it? Okay, put it in the fridge. Is there anything else in there?
No.
It's just this?
Yeah, there's these boxes right here.
Oh. Solid July is bitter. Dirty baby girl feel like she's gonna have a heart attack if she can't go to summer school. Oh my god.
There goes so good. I want to see
And
what
y'all
the
need to I mean, your kids are young though. Otherwise I would say like y'all on your own. You know what I'm saying? Go walk. Let me see. Yeah, that's mine. Barbecue chicken wrap and mashed potatoes. Okay. Hello. How are you? 3-week-old baby girl. Oh no. I thought she was gonna make She said psych. Not happening. Oh my gosh, 3 weeks.
Another one?
That one you can have. But seeing that you're not hungry.
I'm not hungry right now.
Okay. All right, just so we're on the same page. Finished pages and percent done with Death Note Volume 7. Okay. So basically, I need to start A War and Ruin. You know, what did you give book to? Brandy Latrice, what did you give book to? Because the end had me at the edge of my seat. That whole battle scene, and then the end. I was looking at my book like, that's it? What? 5 stars. 5 stars. I wouldn't doubt if it's gonna be one of my favorite books of the year. I haven't even started thinking about, you know, my favorite books, but yeah, it's gonna be. That book put me through it. It put me through it. I took the train to work and almost missed my stop with that book. Yeah. Oof, it put me through it. But yeah. Congrats. Yeah, congrats. 3 weeks. Oh my gosh. I miss those days. It's amazing. I'm so happy for you. So let's go ahead and... Oh, the 10-minute timer already went off and I didn't even hear it. All right. We're going to do another 75. Uh, 4 stars, 4.5. The Fall, 4.5. And Exile, 4.5. Look, Theron. I love him dearly. After Exile. My favorite character. I don't know if I should tell. I don't know if I should tell. It's a girl though. She's amazing. Okay. Dane will be your favorite character. Not sure though. That's so funny. Mine is Belina. And those two are like, mine is Belina. She's always trying to show her tits. She is so funny. Oh, got to chapter 17 and stopped. I started again to make sure I remember up to that point. Oh. Yeah. Wait, so I'm basically reading it up to chapter 17. Got it. Okay. Book 2 is my favorite so far, followed by the fall. I think it's the fall. No, book 2, Exile, Belina. And then the fall, then book 1. Book 3 is still great. But I am 418 pages in. I haven't got to the point where I'm, as excited as I was with book 2. But the emotional devastation that this book is putting me through, like it did with the second book. And I'm reading visually now before it was audibly. You do both. Do both. That's what I'm doing. Them two together, I love them. Okay, there was a part, Brittany Latrice, I swear we're gonna do a sprint. Oh my gosh, I have to find it. I have to find it. Okay, so here it goes. It says, Belina says she likes you. And then he says, fuck off, Belina. No, I'm just jealous. That is a woman. What wouldn't I do? Wouldn't I give for 5 hours alone with her? 5 hours? That reaction right there is exactly why she'll be happier with me. Yo, yeah. Book 3 because I love Darren, and Belina also. Look, I think it's my second favorite so far because of them. And the fall was amazing too. But I love Belina. I love her. So I don't think she shows up until the second book, if I'm not mistaken. Or maybe she shows up in the first book, but I don't remember. Anyway, let's get back to reading because I do both too. Yeah, I'm doing both just because I'm doing it. I need to, I don't know, helps me read faster. And these books are chunky, so yeah. I will say book 1 had me rooting, and book 2 rooting for Colin, or what's his name? No, Dan is hilarious too. Theron, after Exile, he a thug. He a thug in these books. Anyway, I just like that Belina is heavy in this book. So anyway, she stay eating him up. She really do. She really do. She is hilarious. She was like, in book 2, she said something like, anything to get close to my tits or something like that. I was like, man. And then she uses him as bait, and he was like, why do you always use me as bait? And she was like, oh, I guess I could have just shown my tits. I'm like, why are you always wanting to just expose yourself? Dang, girl. She just makes me laugh so much. So I'm having a fun time. Hey, Mel. We're about to jump into another sprint. All right, guys. I'll see y'all back in 75 minutes. Happy reading. I did lots of things that sprint. Lots of things. Took a shower. Ate. I read. Ooh, if I can do math. 46 pages. 46 pages of this. I finished beginning after the end, which was 191 pages. And then I also finished 𝘞𝑬𝑆𝐻𝑚𝑚𝑦 Encyclopedia of Fairies. So I finished these two books during that sprint, and only 46 pages of this, but this is the only book that I have for the rest of the night, so it's gonna be a good one, hopefully.
Hello.
How are you?
Good. I'm good. It was cooler this evening, which was good because it was hot as Hades earlier.
Oh my gosh, yeah. It's still super hot, but it's our peak until probably over close to 9 o'clock is when it starts to cool down. 9 p.m., which is just weird. Like, it's so weird. The evenings being peak hours, I just don't understand it.
They're promising us rain still from Beryl. So we'll see. Still, nothing has happened yet. So
I know it was like affecting the Midwest. I didn't realize it was gonna. I thought it would be done by now, but once it hits land, it starts to break apart. But I guess not.
Yeah, I looked at some videos some people posted from Houston. I was like, my goodness.
Yeah, it's bad.
It's bad. Yeah.
It's so bad.
Hello, everybody in the comments.
Of course, I don't live in Houston, but I mean, they have to migrate this way. So they start, they can't be at home. So I know that a lot of our gas stations around here have run out of gas and fuel. And like, I went to the store today to get my daughter a toy at Walmart, and they had signs like limiting water and stuff because of it.
Yeah, well, two of the videos I saw were from people who were actually in their houses, and they had some type of water thing outside of their house. So, of course, they're around where flooding is. So I was like, oh my goodness. So,
yeah, if they had like a lake close by.
Yeah.
You're in a flood zone, which requires flood insurance, but it's nice to have a view of a lake close by until you start thinking about Mother Nature. High tides, no thank you. When I'm driving in certain parts of Dallas-Fort Worth, like you'll start to get to areas where you'll see like boats in people's driveways, and I'm like, okay, there got to be a big lake around here somewhere. And the city next to me, Grand Prairie, has a really nice one, and of course they're in a flood zone area, and I just can't even imagine. It's nice until it's not, It's nice.
Yeah, the two people I saw, they actually had like terraces, so they lived like in apartment complexes, and I was like,
Yeah. I saw people's cars, like you could see the top of their cars. Yeah. The whole highway was flooded. It looked like a little lake. A whole highway flooded. So it's bad down there. Not just Houston, that whole southern belt. towards Mexico. All of it got really damaged. Of course, Louisiana, Alabama got hit as well.
Yeah.
Oh, hello. I know it's like super early for you. Break your treat. I thought you were talking about for your favorite character because we're reading this chunky dragon book. She said earlier, Dane. I forgot. I keep confusing. There's Damon and there's Dane, and there's Dallin. It's too many D's. So I was confusing Dane with Damon. I'm so sorry. I just wanted to correct that because as soon as I went back to reading, I was like, "Oh, that's not the same character." Dane was supposed to be king after his father, but he got exiled. Good morning. Done with 69% done. Oh wow, you are flying through the realm of the Elderlings. I hope you're enjoying it.
Go ahead, Jess.
Right, flying through it. I'm so happy for you. Your goals. 8 and added a couple of audiobooks to my audiobook server. What's an audiobook server? What's that? Hey, Adrian. I made and had breakfast with the kids and watched a League gaming video. That sounds fun. 25% done with Blood and Fire. Hey. Finish the Library of Lost Things. Come on. Finally. Tomes. Your tomes. Not sure how I felt about it. I need to sit with my thoughts for a bit, trying to decide what to pick up. I feel that.
Okay. Yeah, you were talking about that last night.
Yeah, it's been like a week or so. 275 or 384 of Hex. This book is interesting, but it's not what I thought it was going to be. Okay. 5 Broken Blades got 25%. I think I might have to give it back to Libby. Get it later. Okay. Middle Eastern food. And I'm going to order popcorn. Popcorn is my favorite. I love that for you. Hi, Adrian. It's muggy there. Oh, because you guys did have the effects of the storm too. I know it was like really bad in Missouri with the high winds. Our winds were
the goat.
I think I'm gonna reread She Who Became the Sun. She Who Became the Sun. I know that title.
Yeah, it's not new. It's not a new title.
Okay.
Yellow and black cover.
Okay, let me look it up. Oh, okay. I know exactly what you're talking about. Got it. That's a chunky book too. Oh my god. God.
Well, her name is Tom Rare.
For a reread. Ooh. I fell asleep while reading. Not the fun of the book though. It's good on page 121. Okay. I think she's reading Holly Black. Robin Hood is everything. I cannot wait to get to Robin Hood. I'm finally, after reading a lot of books the last week, I'm finally getting back into the groove of wanting to read because I was in a little slump. I was reading, but I wasn't fully enjoying myself.
Okay.
So I was like in a little slump for a minute. I think in the month of March or April, I only read like 5 books. which is very low for me. But finally getting back to it.
Okay.
I've downloaded every audiobook I've ever bought, added them to a server. I'm self-hosting. I can access it from anywhere. Basically, I'm making my own Audible Libby with the books I own. Man, you are goals. I could never. You are amazing.
Nah.
Jeez. I have
thought that he murdered me.
audiobooks. Like, how do you? So where do you buy them, and then you have the ability to download? Because, like, does Audible allow you to download to your computer and stuff? I don't know. Oh, it was only a little over 300 pages. Still. Hi, Liv. How are you doing? Robin Hobb 2025. Yes, ma'am. I got to get through Malazan this year. I went into my little slump and could not pick up such a heavy, dense book. So as soon as I finish this series, I'm jumping into Malazan. So that's 20-something books by itself. So Robin Hobb definitely gonna have to be 2025 for sure. Hey Kathleen, how are you? I also kind of want to reread Stormlight before Stormlight 5 comes out. You gonna read it? Stormlight?
So I haven't read Brandon Sanderson so long that I'm confused. So because I have The Way of Kings to read. Is that a part of Stormlight?
Yeah.
Okay, so that would be a yes. I need to read it. I'm looking at it. I have it in two books, part 1 and part 2.
From Waterstone.
Warbreaker, yeah. Because I prefer the
Waterstone.
the UK covers.
Mm-hmm. Yep. Same. I just got a package from Waterstones yesterday. I need to open it. So Stormlight is Way of Kings, Oathbringer. Ooh. Hold on. Way of Kings, Words of Radiance, Dancer, which we also read, and then Oathbringer, Dawn Shard, which is a novella as well, and then Rhythm of War. And then they also say the new Sunlit Man, which is Sunlit Man was a part of the Secret Projects. That's book 4.5.
Okay.
After Rhythm of War. Which it is. It's heavy spoilers on Stormlight. So, makes sense why they say it's 4.5. I love Robin Hobb. Like, I need to. Oh, I'm so sorry. My bad. I'm so sorry. I got that so mixed up. Upcoming releases. Okay, I need to understand how you are downloading books from Audible. Is it just downloading to your device and then uploading to the server? Yeah, same. Taking my time with Malazan, one book every 2 to 3 months. Book 2 hurt in so many ways. I need a minute. Yeah, it's just Malazan is a lot of work. Like, it is, and I don't want to half-ass it because I want to understand. There's so many Easter eggs that you might be in book 1, that might be in book 7, or like you just don't understand. So there's a PDF to follow. There's podcast for discussions. There's Reddit post to help you understand because you're just thrown into it. And so one book was like 700 pages, but it took me well over a week to actually read it because there's so much work that goes into it, and it makes it such a great experience.
Are you annotating?
I'm annotating too. I was taking notes on the side because I'm like, how is this relevant? And then they'll talk about it in the podcast, like, oh, it might show up later on, and I'm like, okay. But some people will read the book, annotate, and then turn around and reread it because then things will make sense. The second time you read it, and so I'm like, okay, it's work. I haven't finished book 2. I haven't sitting in this stack over here. I have not finished book 2 because of that, but I am jumping into it this week. Mad Ship. I hated it so much. Oh no! Is that the ones that the ships are alive or something like that? You hated it? Sorry. Me too, Bree. But my slump is over. Starting next month, I'm definitely back to my chunky fantasies. Like, let's get these kids out the house. You know, let's start there. I'm going to start Way of Kings soon. Yeah, I really want to reread it. I have all of the novellas. I annotated when we read it a couple years ago, so it'll be fun to go back and look at my notes and whatnot. Especially after having those discussions, I feel like I would have a better understanding of what I'm reading. The second time around. And the book comes out that Saturday, the first week of December. So
yeah, we have enough time, but time flies, and we're like, oh, I meant to start that thing.
Those books are so chunky, and then you have the novellas, and so it's, you know, it's a lot. It's a lot of pages. So I don't want to wait until, too late to start it. Oh, I'm still buying from Audible. The issue was that I have an audiobook. I have audiobooks that I've bought from other places like Humble Bumble and Kickstart. Oh, Kickstarter. Oh, on the earbuds? Adrian never gave us the tickety-talky details on the earbuds. What?
Oh, I'm sorry. Yeah, I did get these from TikTok. I'm going to have to look into my account to tell you the exact ones, but I think they've updated them now, and actually the company contacted me. I'm like, y'all trying to be slick. I'm not trying to order some more right now. It begins with a Z, so give me a moment.
All right. I just got my copy of Word of Radiance. I need to start it next month. And you just read Way of Kings, so that's perfect timing. We're good. About to make dinner, and then hopefully I can join y'all on some reading. Okay. You can download your books to your computer from Audible. The issue is that you need software to break their DRM, but it's easy. I took special ed classes. Talk to me. I'm just kidding. Did y'all see that? Did y'all see that person? That person in court, and he was like, "I took special ed classes. You gotta talk to me like I can understand." You said DRM. I don't know. Don't apologize. Well, I'm sorry. Oh, I apologize. You know what I'm trying to say. Join me on the Discord, please. Yeah. It's not that deep at all. I have no hate for Holly Black. Look. He was like, Cobb isn't putting on another release. I didn't even start it yet. I hope she doesn't have another book coming out. Wait, doesn't she have a book coming out next year? I feel like I'd be studying for college courses. With Malazan, it really is like a lot of work. I have a PDF and I'm just chilling. What? You better than me. I follow the podcast and annotate. What? That's smart. I gave up on the podcast. I'm just going to raw dog Malazan and then reread it as soon as I'm done. And that is what people say makes the best experience and why it's the best series, because you're not going to understand it the first time you read it. You have to reread it in order to really get everything out of it. And even then, the author was like, even sometimes people reread it 4, 5, 6 times to get the maximum of the max out of it, because there's so many Easter eggs. I'm sorry, I'm not reading no series 5, 6, 7 times. Especially knowing that you're expanding it. No, thank you. No, thank you. There's over 20 books in that entire world. We're working on her new Realm of the Elderlings book, and it's not. There is not a release information yet. Lifeship is my fave. Look, not Rock Dog. Look. Tome. She's so funny. I love Fitz books more. Okay. I'm intrigued. I just can't do it. I need to get through Malazan. I think in 5, 10 years when I reread, I'll definitely annotate. That's smart. You're so smart. I should do that. Especially since I paid so much money for these books. I feel like when I take the annotation stickers off in a few years, they're going to be stuck to the page. Yeah, but they weren't doing it for me. I might have to continue the series for my love for Fitz and the Fools. I wish I knew what you guys were talking about. I think I listened to the first half of the first book. I did to see if I enjoyed it. But yeah, 2025. I couldn't keep up with Malazan without annotating. I'd be so lost. So. It's a lot. I don't understand why people hate him. He's a product of his environment and how he was raised / wasn't raised. I was talking about the people, talking to people about it on Discord, so that really helped. I am lost 99% of the time. The books are too smart for me. Look, I'd be so confused. And then I'll listen to the podcast. I'm like, oh, okay. But I still have a million questions. But I guess we're not going to get answers until book 8. Oh my god, Kathleen. I can't find a copy of the mass market paperback of book 6 anywhere. That's interesting. I have the trade paperbacks. They have their own little shelf. I don't know if I can. Where is it? Right here. My Malazan shelves. I put the little wolf creature with the skulls. But yeah, that's their shelf. I have the trade, the tall ones, trade paperbacks. What is the Driz T series? What is that? Software that makes it easy so you can put the Kindle on Kobo. Or in this case, you can't listen to an audible book with playing music. Oh, I know you sent me the link. I see a notification for it. So yeah, not 10 times though. Do that. What is that? Let me look it up. Let me being confused about everything. Oh, 𝐷𝑉𝘬𝑒𝑠alvador. Oh. How many books are in the series? It can't be that many. It is that many. It is. It is that many. Okay. Wow. For those. I want to read Ratchet series, Discworld. I want to read that too. Someone have a read along for that so I can join. Hey Bryce. I have an 𝐷𝑉𝘬𝑒𝑠alvador that Saga Press sent me. I still need to read, but it's not a part of that series. I do want to read it though. Looks really good. Alright, 𝐭𝐸𝐳𝐤𝐿. Ooh. Okay, y'all, we really need to read. Put us to and then books. Picked up the first book, it was getting chills. I'm gonna have to pick it back up though. Not a spirit or two. Stop it. Stop. Yo, I'm so excited for the Broken Binding special editions of Malazan that are coming out the end of this month. So book 1 through 3 will be released for sale with the end of this month. Oh, I'm excited. Immersion media, listen to the audio and follow along with the book. Yeah, same. Double the price of the rack? Stop. That's awful. Did you find the headphones? You did? You okay?
I put the sorry, I was listening to something. I put the information in the chat. I also sent the link to you on TikTok.
Okay. All right. I love her. You don't even look it up. Oh my gosh. It's a huge series. Terry Pratchett. Oh my gosh. You guys in these huge, huge TBRs. Oh my gosh. Imaginary TBR forever. Stop. Guards. They're hilarious. The commentary. They don't realize they raised him to kill people. Yeah. That's not a spoiler. It's literally the title of the book. Poor Fitz. I love him. I can't wait to read it. That's the second book of Court of Mist and Fury and the first book I ever read. Okay. Irritate my soul. I'm reading Ravenous Fate, y'all. This book.
Yeah, I have it because I know it comes out this month. I have.
Mm-hmm.
I was given it from whatchamacallit. Oh damn.
The
What's
publisher?
that site? Huh?
From the publisher?
No, no, no. What's that site? Shoot. NetGalley.
Mm.
I should have read it a long time ago, but
I want to know if
grief.
that was a good one.
Yeah.
Put her wings in ruins and dropped it.
Yeah, because I'm aware of the author because she has a um YouTube channel.
Oh,
Mm-hmm.
okay. No,
Yeah.
it's so good. Okay. Woof. Make
I'm happy. The reviews I've seen are good, so I'm like, okay.
oh, that's good because I'd be worried.
Mm-hmm.
Especially if they're YouTube or BookTube, some type of influencer.
And her major was English, so
Oh,
I think it
that's
was
awesome.
creative writing. She's a recent grad, like maybe last year.
That's awesome.
Oh, thank you. Great. It's in here. I gotta grab it.
Mhm.
It has Sapphic in it, so yes.
I don't read books I don't like. I drop them and run.
Hello. I love it for you. I love that for you.
I'm such a completionist. Like I just need to finish and then I'll if I don't like it, I'll hate read the rest of it. Like just to push through. There are some books that I've DNF'd and I was like, I don't have the patience for this. But for the most part, yeah. Okay, let's do another sprint, y'all, because I gotta get through this chunky book. All right, we're gonna do 75 minutes. I'll see y'all back here in 75 minutes. Happy reading, everyone.
Yay.
Hey everyone. 100 and I'm almost done with this page, so I'm just gonna quickly read it. I'm on page 541. All right, 542. Technically, 541. How much did I read? Because I feel like not even 100 pages in 90 minutes. I mean, the text is pretty small, but dang, I thought it was at least 100 pages. Felt like it.
In Dallas for the next 7 days. Thursday, 97 degrees Fahrenheit and mostly sunny weather. Friday, 96 degrees and mostly sunny weather. Saturday, 94 degrees and mostly sunny weather.
Started at 546. Yeah, almost 100 pages. Jeez.
Monday, 97 degrees and partly sunny weather.
Am I slow? I'm not that slow of a reader. Thought I was reading pretty fast. I'm blaming it on the text being so small. The text in the third book is way smaller than the second book and the first book, which is so weird. Hello, Ashley. Going to start Agatha Christie book with the PAL. Okay. Yes. 84%. Gee, flying through it. 62 pages, and She Who Became the Sun reread. I forgot how much I like this book. There's a sequel to that, right? Or is it coming out this year? Pack it just in case. Alec, can you put your outfits over here so I can make sure that you have them correctly? Don't drag that, please. There we go. Didn't read, got lunch and watch a video game, play through, because I smell. Oh, that's so funny. Ashley. Oh, how many more pages do I have? Jeez. This man can write. Two, 6, 5, 4, 2. 484 pages. I can finish it by tomorrow. I definitely at least want to get 200 pages more. But if I only did... Calm down. Yeah, I bet that hurt. Slow your roll.
I can't walk.
Okay. If I only did... What did I do before? Oh, not that many. 90 minutes, 100 pages. I thought, yeah. Well, I would like to do at least 200 pages more, but I'll be here all night. We're going to do at least one more, because like I said, I'm trying to hit 1,000 pages today. So, and I still need to pack for my daughter to spend the night at my sister's house tomorrow, so I can go to work.
How many pages did you read so far?
Only 97. Oh, so far today? Or 541. Well, I don't know the total. My eyeballs, no. But in this book, it's 1,000. It's 1,026 pages. I'm at 541. I just finished 541. So I have lots to go. And it's really good. Especially with me listening to the audiobook, you would think I would be able to do maybe a lot more than 100 pages in 90 minutes, but the text is small. So I'm blaming it on that. Because I thought I was flying through the book, but I really wasn't. I really wasn't.
Do you think it should have been shorter? Since you're kind of halfway through? Is it too long, the book? No.
I still feel accomplished. Like, it's a big book. It's not meant to finish in one day technically, but because it is over 1,000 pages. I have a pillow on my lap just to hold the book because of how big it is.
Yeah, it looks heavy.
It is chunky, so
and if you don't know, that's another reason why you get a Kindle. That way, when you travel, you don't have to carry such a big book.
I love that. Kindle for life. Look. Oh my gosh.
But that's true though, because when you travel, especially if you're going someplace, like if you go someplace for a week,
you got to bring multiple books. If you're gonna annotate, bring your tabs, bring, and then you got to worry about it not getting it damaged in your purse. No, the Kindle. The only reason why I am tabbing this is because the author will be in Dallas in September. I want to say he lives in New Zealand, if I'm not mistaken.
Oh.
So his tour, or not necessarily a tour, but he's coming to Dallas-Fort Worth. I don't know if he's going anywhere else. Him and Christopher Rocchio, who is the author of Emperor's Silence, will be here. So he's definitely on the other side of the world, for sure. I want to say it's New Zealand, but
I think I shared with you the video that Tori did about Christopher Rocchio's series.
Yeah.
She lives in Chicago.
That's so cool. I don't know if he's doing a book tour either. So Ryan Cahill sent out an email saying that he was going to be in this small city in Dallas, and provided us the link to get tickets. So I grabbed tickets, and then it sold out in like 2 hours. They're free, but sold out in 2 hours. And so now him and Christopher Rocchio is also doing a book or a panel and book discussion and signing at Barnes and Noble at like this. They're renting out a place to do it, which is super cool.
Okay.
And so it just kind of really blew up with both of these authors. At first it was just him, and it sold out like crazy. And then he was like, "Oh, Christopher is going to join me," and then bam, they're like changing venues and so many other things. And I'm like, okay, now it's a whole big thing. But I want my book signed, so
yeah,
I'm anticipating the crap out of it because there's so much to it. Such a good dragon story. The bond that they have with a dragon is phenomenal. It's done really well.
Good.
But as soon as I'm done with this, I'm jumping back to my Kindle. The Kindle, oh my God, it is perfect. You got the little arm, and you could just sit there and click, 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 or the warm light. Love it. I love it.
Yeah, at lunch today, because I forgot it yesterday, but I didn't forget it today. So at lunch today, I was like, just reading. And then one of the teachers knocked on the door and said, "Agent, I'm sorry, are you at lunch?" I said, "Yeah," and then asked me a question. I said, "No problem." "Are you reading on your Kindle?" I said, "Yeah." "Isn't that wonderful?" I said,
Game changer. I'm telling you. Shout out to Jessica who convinced me to get one. I will never go back. My daughter had one first. She does everything first. She had one first, and then she was obsessed with it. Her battery actually went out on her Kindle, which is not a common thing at all. So don't even go there, folks. But her battery went out on it, and she had for the kids basic, which is the 6-inch screen, the smaller one. She had a 2-year warranty, so we just got another one. They just replaced it. I also bought the kids Paperwhite, which is the same exact as a regular Paperwhite. It just came with a kid case and a 2-year warranty. So if anything happens, I'm covered. And they replaced it. Problem, like
very quickly. Yeah.
Yep. They told me a couple of tricks. And I was like, yeah, I've already done that. It doesn't work. And they were like, okay, well, it looks like you have a warranty, so we'll send you a replacement. You'll get it tomorrow. I said, okay. Okay. Say less. But yeah, I love the Kindle. Oh my gosh, so great. 80% into Hex. Definitely finishing this tonight. 38% into Razor Blade Tears. I'm moving through it.
Oh,
through a last lover.
Loved that book.
I should add that to I want to see if it fits the prompt for July Noir, which starts next week.
Oh,
I need to think about Razor Blade Tears.
I'm so glad I got introduced to that author. You know, certain authors, you're like, wow, I'm glad I got introduced to them. Really good. I like the conversations between the characters. Just really the banter between. That's the word I was looking for. Banter. The banter between the characters. Really good.
Yeah, read it. I have them. I have white Blacktop Wasteland and Razor Blade Tears. I'm gonna see if it fits because I'm only doing one location for July Noir, so I'm gonna see if it fits because I've been putting it off for a while. Didn't read yet. Watch TV. I don't blame you. How do you like 5 Broken Blades? I love the special editions that they had for the book and the nice sprayed edges, but I don't know if it's worth it.
Somebody was reading it. One of the lines, and somebody was in the comments, and they were saying it was good.
Oh, okay. The second.
I don't remember, and it was recent, so I was like, "Oh, it's one of Brandy's lives." I don't remember who it was.
I might have to check it out. I need to get in more romance, which is why it's shameful I haven't gotten it to yet. My goal this year is to wrap up as many series as possible that I've already started. Girl, y'all. Mel, you know how many books you have started? Oh my gosh. Ooh, bless your soul. Maybe later in the spring I'll read. Hey, perfectly fine. Page 223 of this Ravenous Fate, and it's so good. Oh, that's YA too, right? Ravenous Fate.
Yeah.
I'm excited now. Always start and never finish, so my goal is the same. Oh man, that's so funny. Because of Liv, FOMO is real right now. Why am I not surprised? Why am I not? Hey, I'm interested in to hear your thoughts. Look, and you have the arc for it. You have the arc as well. Well, Adrian has the arc.
It's a pretty cover too.
It is.
Yeah, Haley. I forgot what her channel is, but yeah.
Stay tuned. Brandy gonna come in here and kick ass. Brandy just needs to jump on board with the Kindle. And once you're there, you'll finish the books, and then you'll have to go to the bookstore to find more books. It's just my money. Look, because the Kindle just like, and I love that you can see how much
Downloading.
in the chapter. So you can either see how long you have in the book, or you can see how long you've had in the chapter. And I choose the chapter because I like to end on a chapter, and not in the middle of the book. But yeah, it just it's a game changer. While traveling, Kindle all day. Look, that Kindle is
And that's actually what made me buy it, because my sister got hers years before me. Like she was like she was on the bandwagon, when they first came out, and I was like, I don't know. I was such a person who loved to hold the physical book.
Turn the page.
I didn't want to go. I didn't want to go there. Now I'm just like, there's no limit on how I want to read.
Yeah.
I'm like, why did I give myself a limit?
It's not that I have to and the thing that I love about the Kindle, it's not that I'm sacrificing that physical touch of books and turning pages and hearing the page, hearing all of those things that I really, really enjoy. It amplifies, it gives me a new way of reading, like you said. I love being able to have a mixture of it, because it's some days I cannot, especially with fantasy, like hold this. I will never bring this out the house. I will never. For one, what? Let it get a little bit of water on here. I'm done. After annotating this, no. But to sit here, that's why I got this big pillow, so I can have it hold my book for me because of how big it is. My Kindle, you don't have to worry about that. I can highlight, and that's my way of annotating. You can search your highlights on it. It just game changer. It really is. It really is. It's not, especially with fantasy books. On top of, we have always promoted library cards. So to be able to have all of these library cards and use them for my ebooks, amazing. I don't feel the need to go buy books, or even walk into a library sometimes for books that I know I can just have the ebook for, download it. Having a physical book is nice, but if it's a very popular book and it's not going to be available for a while, Kindle. A million library cards. I will get an ebook in a second. Like, I'm not about to wait on nobody.
Download that sucker real quick.
Like
what I'm reading right now, I ordered it via Kindle, and then I was like, oh, it'll download on the 7th when it releases. 12:01.
Boom, right there. Yep.
12:01. I was like, you can't beat that. You can't beat that type of service. Come on.
Did y'all see how she said I'm so over dead tree books? Did y'all see how there was petitions, trees were petitioning to block Brandon Sanderson because of his book? It was just like this whole thing that kind of went crazy on the internet.
No, I missed it. That's cute.
When he announced how many words were in his book, it's bigger than Rhythm of War. And Rhythm of War is what, 1,200 pages or 1,100 pages or something like that. It's bigger than that. So
yeah, okay.
They said it's from my understanding, it's $30,000 words more than Rhythm of War, which is almost like 3/4 of Mistborn. So people were on the internet like, save the trees. The trees are petitioning Brandon Sanderson, block him because of how many pages. And you know you got to get a physical copy, because especially, you know, with the signature on it, like, yeah. That it was so funny. So funny. Especially the UK books. Those are gonna be split in twos eventually. The page turner is pure luxury. Do you have a page turner?
I don't. I was thinking about it today at work because I was literally like this, have my food right here because I was eating at lunch, and I was like, if I had a page turner.
Man, I charge it probably once every other month. And
that's not bad.
Yeah, I don't charge it often. And I might use it for an hour or two every day, and I have no problems. Like, no problems. I can prop my Kindle up at work and just sit there with I'm right-handed, so I'll like be working and just flip through, but I love it. Mine's come with a bag, so I just put it in there with my Kindle and I'm done. I'm out the door. But the arm also makes a big difference. It's hard to maneuver.
Yeah,
that holds the Kindle, but it's an experience. I'm telling you. Bree and Adrian, y'all have Kindles? Yes, absolutely.
Yes.
My goddaughter has a Kindle.
But that's why we're trying to get our buddy to get on board. She's not trying to hear that though. But
look at her in the comment. We're trying. We want her to speak of the devil. We're just talking about you. I just want to put myself on the back. I'm really slow reader. I'm finished my 8th book this month.
Yay!
Man, I'm so happy for you. This month, the month just started.
That's pretty good.
That's really good. Kiana read it.
You know, everyone can't be Ulysses.
Right. Period. She on her 8th book in the week. What? The week. What was it? Tuesday? Yesterday she finished 5 books. 6 books.
5 in one day. I said, come on.
That makes me want to.
I'm reading my 5th book of the day. Like it was nothing. I'm like
it was nothing.
Through.
Another day.
That's why you go.
I'm a mess with books. I can't help it. These authors aren't trimming them out. Look, this is why it's as much as possible. Yeah, don't come for me. Yeah. Kendall. Look, you'll jump on board one of these days. Look, told y'all. Never. Okay. Okay, join us, Brandy. It's nice.
We'll come back to this comment one day.
It's nice over here. Look. Brandy said never. I would never.
I mean, in all seriousness, I fought it for a long time. I truly did. I fought it for a long time, and then I was like, literally, my sister was like, "You like to read these big books? You really gonna travel with them?" And I was like,
"Yeah, that's why I buy them." That was my response.
Yeah, and I hadn't started annotating yet, and I was like, "Well, I bought it, so and I am reading them, so yeah, I guess." She was like, "Oh, all right." Then I had to really think about it. I'm like, "Am I really going to do that?"
I would never use it. I don't think that's true at all. But Brandy is a heavy audiobook user. heavy. Perfectly fine, right? But if you are buying, she has a haul once or twice a month. You're buying these physical books. So if you're reading the physical books, what's the difference? You hold a book or hold a Kindle. Like, either way, you're able to sit and read. But the experience with the Kindle is unmatched. It really is. You cannot even compare it to. You can't even compare it to like a tab, like an iPad or something. It's not the same experience. It really is not.
No.
It really isn't.
Mm-mm.
I have a Samsung tablet. I hated it. But my Kindle.
And reading on my phone? Nope.
Mm-mm.
Like, I got the app on my phone. I got the app on my phone too. But guess what? I don't use it to read from.
I don't use it to read from. I use it to search the library sometimes, or if I get documents. If I get documents,
or to download my samples. Now that you can't download, the book, I just download my samples from it.
Yeah,
it goes on everything, including. So that's what I do.
If I get anything that I need to send to my Kindle, then I use my phone for that. So authors will give you like free novellas or Project 2025. I'm still attempting to read through. I downloaded that document, sent it to my Kindle. You can also email it to yourself, so it's easy. But I like my phone because I could just hit the app and it just sends it.
Yep.
NetGalley I use for my phone as well. Hey, Courtney, how are you?
Courtney.
Library is bomb. Look, I love my library. All of my library.
And Courtney is a heavy library user.
Mm-hmm.
Heavy library user.
Yeah. I've already saved so much, over $2,000 this year with using my library. I love it. I got my library card. Stop. Not a trench.
And there she is.
Mm-hmm. The haters in the building.
What?
Hi, Brandy.
Do I need to leave?
Kindle gang. How am I gonna finish it? Oh man.
Did it rain over there yet, Brandy?
Yeah, it's been raining almost all day. It's been very cool.
Really?
Too. Like tornado.
We've had wind, but it hasn't been raining.
Yeah.
I was really expecting it to rain like this afternoon. No. It's been windy. Which was great because it's been humid the last few days, and that's not fun.
Brandon Sanderson needs to be stopped. That is hilarious.
He's gonna keep going. Just watch when he goes on vacation.
Look, he has a plan, a writing plan, all the way until he's 72. A writing plan all the way until he's 72, and that doesn't include the ones that when he's bored or when he's, just traveling. And then an idea sparks. The next thing you know, he writes a 400, 500 page book. Like, what?
Crazy.
He could never do smut. As a Mormon, he just would not.
See him doing that anyway.
Going to work on another secret project? I didn't hear about that.
No, I was guessing because he always do something.
Yeah. He's been talking about this secret project in Dragonsteel, like the actual dragons, for probably a year now. So when I watch his podcast, he throws like hints, but then he'll say, people will ask, he'll do like a Q&A, and people will ask him, and he'll answer it without answering it. So they'll be like, are you working on another secret? Are you done working on, or the way they word it. And then his response is like, I'm not done yet. Or there is no book, because he's still in the writing process. So because he hasn't completed, he was like, I didn't complete anything. So, but he was dropping hints like continuously. But I'm sure that he's gonna do more secret projects.
Yeah, I need to have
a color scheme.
Yeah, I need to have the Brandon Sanderson fund strictly for his books, because I'll definitely get them.
I hope in the future they're not like a year, difference where we're having to wait. I mean, for Sanderson, I don't mind, but to a certain extent. But your books are hella expensive. Like, us waiting a year is a lot.
Yeah, I think I know Barnes & Noble's having their 25% off plus the 10, so you get 30% off if you're a member or whatever. I saw that this morning. I'm like, oh, they're doing that again. So if y'all want to pre-order something like this Ravenous Fate that Liz been reading, definitely can do that for 30% off.
That who's been reading?
Liv.
Oh, it's Ravenous Fate. For pre-orders, I don't like. I pre-ordered one time with Barnes & Noble, and they held $400 in my account, and then they would release it, and then they would hold it again and release it. I look at my bank account every day. Don't play with my phone like that. Release it and then do it again. Release it, do it again. Stop it. Just take what you need. Be done with it. And the way that I had my pre-orders is it was like one or two books every other month. So it wasn't like that $400 was for right then and there for that month. No, it was spaced out over like 8 months.
Yeah.
Y'all playing too much. Cancel this. I don't like y'all. Either take the money and hold it or don't. Like,
yeah.
Once you go Kindle, you don't go back. Look,
Lord.
I don't know if I could live without it. I don't know if I could. Not now. Not only Patreon, I have 2. That way, when one goes dead, I don't have to quit reading. You are so funny. Maybe just be forced to try Kindle out. But she won in the giveaway. Yeah. Oh my God, you can imagine 1,000-page smut book. No, not from Sanderson.
Hey, Courtney. Hey, everyone. I didn't say hi already.
His mind will always be sharp. Look. And how does he... I mean, we talk about this all the time, and he tells us his schedule. He not only sleeps until like 2 o'clock in the afternoon or something like that. He still writes, runs his business, teaches, does all of his podcasts and whatever stuff that he does. And he is actively in Reddit all the time while still reading other people's books.
He's a vampire.
He has to be a vampire.
A vampire. He won't tell us.
How? I mean, like, clearly his delegation skills are superior, because I can't even freaking imagine. But teaching, even if it's part-time, is still a lot of work. Does not matter. It's a writing. You're reading so many essays and people's work, and editing. And then on top of that, you still, after you do all of your work, after you are writing, you still go and play for 2 hours on the game or 3 hours video games. What?
Because with us, it's like, in order for us to read more, we can't really watch a lot of stuff. So it's weird.
I watched 2 different TV shows this year, and it took away from all of my reading. You know, you have your full-time job, parenting, and then you're still watching TV. I didn't have time to read. I used my free time, quote unquote, for TV. I can't even imagine doing all of that. Away from the house, like short errands. I don't take my Kindle unless I'm going to be gone for an hour or more. My Kindle stays. If I leave the house, I take my Kindle. I don't know, because short runs turn into long runs for me. Next thing you know, I'm sitting in the car or somewhere else that I'm not supposed to be. Catching on how people actually read because they're offering free ebook version along with physical orders, and what they should be doing. You know, this was a conversation that Brandon Sanderson had when he did his first special project. He said if you order a physical book, you should get the ebook along with it.
Yeah.
You should. He put this out years ago when he announced his first secret project, and finally people are catching on. Because if you bought the physical secret project, you got the ebook for free. And it should be like that. What's the difference? And he was like, it doesn't take any extra work. It's a file. You just send it. Like, that's what I'm talking about. I love that he's making changes in publishing in general.
All right, get out of here with that.
You know, he got them ghostwriters already. Well, I don't know about ghost. I mean, he could write.
The only writer I know that is Patterson for me. I don't think he's
Patterson.
I don't think he's right.
Yeah. Supposedly Patterson has a ghostwriter. I don't think Brandon Sanderson has a ghostwriter.
I don't see.
He wrote.
Because
he write Mistborn Heir 2, like one of the books on a plane from New York to Cali or something like that, or somewhere. He was on like a 5-hour plane ride and he wrote a book. Like, he just writes so much.
Yeah, I don't see him having somebody write for him because he's so detailed and he has certain things that he wants in certain ways. So I don't see that.
Now he will co-write.
Yeah.
Like with Janice Patterson. And he said that Yumi, when he expands Yumi and the Nightmare Painter, he will have a co-writer as well. And there's other series within Cosmere that he will have co-writers. So he will have a co-writer, but
like I think he does that sometimes also. Like he's not very heavy on like some romance aspects. So
yeah,
he'll do that because he knows that's not his strong suit. I love because he admits that.
Yep. And he fully admits that, and which is why he gives in Warbreaker he gives a lot of that to his wife. You know, and he had a lot of collaboration with Yumi and the Nightmare Painter, just to make sure that it was done correctly. But he's not a romance person. We're watching The Bear.
Oh, The Bear is really good. So freaking.
It's a movie.
It's a TV series on Hulu. It's about Italian family, and they his brother. Well, don't want to spoil it, but I'll just say that he commits suicide, and so he takes over the restaurant, and a lot of stuff is happening. So it's pretty good.
If you ever need TV Rex, maybe not Kindle Rex, but TV Rex,
goodbye.
This is your girl.
I'm done.
That is your girl.
So done.
Brady will tell me about some TV shows, and I'm like, girl, I got 5 hours to sleep, 3 hours to read. 9 hours to work. I'm not about to watch that.
So good.
Man, if she insists on collabing, look, I will take this collab. I will take this.
That, but not the other way around. Not the Patterson.
Patterson realizes that minority money is where it's at, and that's what it boils down to. Which is why I was saying yesterday, he got his hand in the pot with multiple people of color, BIPOC people. Patterson can go on somewhere.
I was just a little disappointed. I'm like, girl, no.
I'm so disappointed.
I'm like, and I feel like sometimes they're not aware of how these authors are problematic.
Yep. And I think that's what someone was saying, maybe it was Mel or Jessica, how people on their team need people in the book industry, because she probably didn't know, but she gonna get the backlash of it. Google is free. I'm sorry. Anybody can look up, is James Patterson problematic? Boom.
Shoot, there's hella YouTube videos about it.
I think some people see these big names and they just don't think about it.
Yeah.
A lot of times. So
I was like, for me, knowing, like, reading her book and knowing how, I don't personally know her, but just reading her book and how a person she is, I wouldn't want her name attached to him. At all.
Yeah. She's from Rhode Island. She knows what racism is.
I'll be right back.
And she came from poor background.
Yeah.
So, and if you haven't read her book, you need to. I just listened to it. I don't physically have it, but it was my top book. Not last year, the year before, I think, is when we read it. The year before.
It's when she got.
Yeah, not last year. It was 2022. Because she got the Grammy last year.
Yep.
To get the EGOT.
She got all of them. And so it's like, girl, you don't need to have your name attached to this man. And so it's just like, I really feel like maybe, I feel like he reached out to her. I don't see her reach out to him. But maybe she reads his books. I don't know, but it just seems like.
And she might have. I mean, I read his books and I even met him at BookCon years ago.
Yeah.
And he and his team were very nice. But that's why I was very disappointed when that tweet came out.
Yeah.
I was like, ugh.
I'm like, girl, I'll read anything else, but I can't support that man. I'm sorry. My coin can't go to Patterson. I'm sorry. Oh, so,
Sorry, I heard my daughter chit-chatting on the patio. I'm like, who are you talking to? It was the leasing agent. It was our management with our apartment. Just chit-chatting. Okay. She's my neighbor.
Okay.
Yeah, people have been saying that for a decade. No one can write like the legend. Look. Saying since DVD days and the campaign to back up the studio's digital yeah, they really have. Maybe he's just bringing it back up is what I meant. I'm watching House of Dragon. Oh, I forgot about House of Dragon.
Dragon is fire.
My God.
Last episode. I'm like, what?
No. Never watched anything in that realm.
It's so freaking good.
I mean, it's all over TikTok, but I don't watch it, so.
Yeah, I'm loving it. Even though I know what happens to pretty much everybody, it's just watching it like dang, down like this.
And I'm like, he'll never finish the books.
Oh no, that's why I never started the book. So like, there's no.
I saw him do a discussion with another author and he was like, he was talking about like, how do you finish a book a year or something like that. And he was like, it takes me 2 months, 2 or 3 months to write a paragraph or two.
Wait, what?
Wow.
Well,
I mean, his writing could be superior. Maybe. I don't know. I don't want to read it until it's finished. But seeing that it's
I
not,
thought he was going to say research.
Nope.
He hasn't finished it, and it's
He
awesome.
did.
He got
Happy belated birthday.
Happy birthday. Beautiful.
Happy belated birthday.
Thank you.
I gotta rewatch House of the Dragon again. That was a good episode. Now I think about it, like it was brutal, but it was like that one.
Vikings was one of my grandparents' favorite
by people
shows.
going like this in their videos.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to catch up. It came out on Sunday.
Sunday.
Didn't even watch it. I can't keep up with all these TV shows. That's why I just go to Brandy.
Oh my god.
Give me the Spark Notes at this point. Give me the Spark Notes at this point because she done watched it.
So done.
Bye, Cakes. 2 months per paragraph. Yeah. I mean, probably so dope though. I don't know. His writing could be so great. I don't know.
No, you don't.
It's like a prequel, right?
Yeah,
it's a prequel.
This happens prior to, Joffrey and the Lannisters and stuff. So you don't have to. If you can dodge that last awful season of Game of Thrones, I highly recommend it. It's completely trash.
Yeah.
So yeah.
Behind, but I gotta get caught up tonight. Girl, same. I think I watched the first one. How many episodes are out now?
3 or maybe 4. I don't remember.
She know more than me. How long? Look, write the Spark Notes and just send them to us on Monday morning.
Oh my god.
You gotta, that's an hour. You know what I could do in an hour? I could clean my house.
How the shit goes down in an hour. It makes you. It feels like if you had to read a book, it's the perfect episode because something always goes down. Just look for a dull moment.
This is Odin. He wrote many books before Song and Ice of Fire. That man is done. Look, maybe. I think he honestly. It's not that he's not working on something, even if it's taking him months. He had a game, right? He was doing like the video game stuff. If he puts out one more book, whenever in the next 10, 15 years, God willing, then I definitely like you're finished. But I think he has one more in him.
Yeah, I've kind of reserved myself to the fact that, he hasn't quite finished the Song of Ice and Fire series, at least from what he had originally planned, the books-wise.
Mm-hmm.
But if he's got all these other projects going on, I don't blame him for not necessarily finishing the series. Because, I mean, the man's got so many projects going on at the moment. It's no wonder he can't sit down for more than a few minutes at a time to write a paragraph, Every writer's different, Sanderson, he can do, a plane ride and finish an entire book. Not everybody can do that.
Yeah, so, I was literally about to say that.
It's not normal for an author to be able to just like a few hours write a whole book. Like that just is a next level of legendary that, But I think George has one more in him at least.
I think so. I think especially with how the last Song of Ice and Fire book was, there has to be one more, because it was already going to be that whole set. The last 2 books were split. They were originally one large book split into 2 parts. Yeah. And so I would be more than happy to see him make another book in that series, but the man's got so many projects. I totally understand from a writer's perspective, you know, having put down my projects for, you know, 10 years because I don't have the time anymore.
Yeah.
I don't have the time or the energy. I totally get it.
It's a whole level of dedication. And then when the series came out, that was huge.
Mm-hmm.
It was huge. And so, you know, to write while, you know, I don't know if he was helping direct that or helping the screenwriters or do whatever, but like,
yeah.
I that one more.
It's not to say that I'm not still salty about the fact that he hasn't come out with another book. Like, I'm all salty about it and everything, but I also operate under multiple perspectives of a lot of different things. So I can be, the two can exist in the same thought process.
Oh man, sorry. I was just reading one of the comments, you know, regarding George R.R. Martin, and they said the year is 2199. R.R. Martin has preserved his brain in a freezer and uploaded his consciousness in order to avoid death and continue procrastinating writing this book. I'm like, people really don't think you could write it out. Oh man. I hope he writes another one, but it's just like you said, he's busy. So when is he going to?
Right. But again, the two thoughts can exist in the same world where you're incredibly salty about it, but can understand from his perspective how it would be difficult.
Absolutely. Especially, I mean, I'm sure with everything, when Song of Ice and Fire just kind of blew up and the TV shows came out, then the games came out, and then he started, you know, doing all of that, the amount of projects that he has on top of
traveling.
On top of, right, and like, I can't even imagine trying to keep up and then still sit down, shut my brain off to continue writing something while I'm in the midst of a million gazillion things. But I understand, but his fans are, look, they some ride or dies.
Mm-hmm.
They will come for you. He's just old. He's older. The capacity is just, you know, I give some grace. I give a lot of grace because, and like I said, his writing is probably not as, you know, it's probably a lot more detailed and I don't know. But I'm sure it takes him a while to just be able to write, you know, a chapter like that. Just is not easy while you have a million things, and we're acting like he's a human being. We're acting like, you know, who wants to work more than 40 hours a week? Who wants to, and then still continue a project when you're exhausted working on a million other things? And he's at that age where if I, you know, hopefully at his age, I'm like scaling back a lot and living in the moment and enjoying my family and doing all of the things that I want to do.
I think somebody else will finish the series for him, to be honest with you.
Yeah, I highly suspect that if God forbid anything ever happens to him, I agree with Brandy, it will be like a Robert Jordan, Brandon Sanderson scenario where somebody else will take over what they've had and just, you know, finish it up.
I think so too. Finish what you started.
Yeah, I can see that happening.
I definitely, for sure. The notes in the outline are probably, I mean, I'm sure that's done.
Yeah. I would be surprised if they weren't. It's just the time to actually sit down and write. Like, I have outlines for all like 5-6 books that I've been planning on writing for, like I said, almost 10 years. Have I written a single word of any of them? No. But do I know how they're going to start and I know how the scenes are going to go in my head? Absolutely.
Yeah.
I don't got the time to write them.
Yeah. I know people give shit to authors who, like Tommy, right? She took what was that, 2 years, 3 years or something?
Something.
It got pushed back. The third book got pushed back. People gave her shit for the second book. It took 2 years. People gave her shit for that. The third book she pushed back. People gave her shit for that. And then, you know, we have Evan Winters. He's been pushing his book back for years.
Mm-hmm.
Ken Liu, the Dandelion Dynasty, it took him over 4 years to be able to publish book 4. And that was my favorite book in the entire series. It took him over 4 years. They have full-time, well, at least Ken Liu does. He's a whole ass attorney out here in these streets. Like, and he does college classes. These people have lives. You know, we want the work from them. We want them to finish what they have started, but they have their own obligations, and I'm not a writer. That's why I would never write. Because I can't even imagine being pressured by people while still having obligations, a life, family. You know, it just. But Martin should finish it. If he does not, for sure, I'm sure someone will finish it. Who that someone is, who knows?
It probably will be somebody just like Brandon Sanderson if it's not going to be already. Like,
yeah, it's gonna be a hype. Maybe even like Joe Abercrombie or, you know,
yes,
someone.
Yeah, or
fantasy.
Who the heck wrote that one series? It's got the big sword on it, and it's Malice or something like that. John Gwynne, I think.
Oh,
yeah.
Yes.
Gwynne. Oh,
I could see him also being thrown into the mix there.
Mm-hmm. Oh man, I just bought 2 of his books too. You know, you got shit to do. She'll be taking on other shit. Yeah, but you gotta continue that hype. That series, that TV show, I'm telling you, it blew. That was a game changer. What? Man.
And it probably threw him for a loop in terms of that. I mean,
yeah,
goes out here, you know, they option my book and it's gonna blow up.
Mm-hmm.
No one thinks that, and that's exactly what happened.
Yeah.
And I don't think he even ever expanded the idea of the story until it got to that point, because everyone knows that's what's seen the series and like been a part of it since practically the beginning. The last like 3 seasons of Game of Thrones were initially supposed to be the books, but they hadn't come out yet.
Mm-hmm.
Like he basically came out and said, listen, these next seasons are basically rudimentary ideas of what I had planned for the books. But more than likely, the writers just went off and did their own thing without, you know, fully following an outline that he had. They were just like, let's just see where this goes.
Yeah. So it was too big not to continue.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Want to read them though, then.
Well, I'm curious now because, you know, since the show's been out and he said that the writers took on like a large portion of the story and just ran with it, you know, what would book 6 look like compared to what the writers of the show did? Because yes, he had a hand in it by all means, right? He was a producer, he was, you know, on the writing team, but to a certain extent, he still could, you know, have said certain, like, we don't know what goes on behind the scenes of any of this stuff. He could have said, I want it to go this way, but then the producing team or whoever the heck, because having a friend in production, there's a lot of stuff behind the scenes we don't know when it comes to writing, how they handle things.
And it has to be friendly enough to put online, right? Like just
right, or it has to be something that is going to be entertaining, is going to get more ratings. That's the biggest thing, is everyone's looking for ratings. One of my best friends currently works in LA as a writer, producer kind of thing. And that's what she tells me, is that a lot of the times what you see, you don't see the behind the scenes of how many rewrites go through, because we're looking constantly for how are we going to get people's attention at this? How are we going to get the best ratings out of something when we write something? Is it going to be involved enough that people are going to be like, that's the kind of story I want? but then you have to try to replicate that so much, and it's so difficult because you're just trying to chase that rating high.
Yep.
And it's impossible. So who the heck knows? He could have a completely different idea for what these other books were going to be, or there could be some kernel of truth to what the show did, but they could still, you know, veer off in a completely different direction based on what he initially intended.
Absolutely.
I'm wondering how much of that is actually a distraction. For him.
It could all be a smokescreen.
In a negative way, from him possibly finishing the book.
Yeah.
If he had to walk away from it for a while because they veered off so differently from where he wanted it to go, that it's become a distraction.
Yeah, and Alesis is right. If it was optioned, you know, there could be a certain time limit he has. Like, even if he's a part of the writing team, there could be stipulations in his contract that keep him from actually being able to put out anything for, you know, so long.
Absolutely, especially if it went in a creative difference with the story and the plot and the way that it ended. Man, I can't even imagine, because then people are gonna be like, "What, the show and da 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 versus the book?" And
if he does another book, it better be better than that 9th season that came out, because that was just terrible. So
yeah,
I'll read the book prior to watching that season again.
As far as I'm aware, each of the seasons is respective to the books in the series, from what I understand. It could be that there was some overlap, but
yeah.
If you like your political fantasies, I definitely recommend them, but they are definitely very, very heavy.
I want to read them. I just been putting it off. You know, there's a lot of authors that just haven't finished. What's the author from Name of the Wind?
Patrick Rothfuss.
Patrick Rothfuss.
Oh yeah, people still waiting for
book 3. Oh my god. It's like been one that's been like eating at me.
I want to read that book so bad. They said that book, Name of the Wind, is very close to R.R. Ghurdy. I'm trying to think of his name, his book.
Yeah.
I loved it. God, I can't remember the name.
I have Name of the Wind. I just haven't opened it yet.
Yeah.
It's good. It's different. It's like a story within a story. That's all I can tell you.
I'm excited. I'm probably going to read that next month.
Yeah. That's what I heard. So I read this book. I'm trying to think of the R.R. Ghurdy. And someone said that it was like a direct mimic of Name of the Wind. And so I want to read it. I have the 10-year edition. Oh, the first binding.
Oh, yes, I heard about that one.
Second one just released or something? Or about to be released? Second book of that?
Yeah. I need to read the art. But yeah. I need to read that. It just goes to show George is not the only author out here, successful author out here, that has not finished a series. There are a ton of authors that just have not finished.
Yeah.
Anyways, I do need to go back to reading. I'm sorry, guys. It's 10 o'clock. I'm going to do an hour because I need to go to bed pretty soon. And if you guys have to go, that's perfectly understandable. It is a work week, a work day, school night, you know, all of the things. But I am going to do an hour of reading so I can make a dent in my book before midnight. All right, guys. I'll see y'all in an hour. Happy reading. Hey,
Hello.
I'm almost done with this chapter.
Hi, guys.
Sorry. How was your sprint?
Good. I got through, I think, 6 chapters of the Bone-Shard Emperor.
The Bone-Shard Emperor?
Yeah, book 2 in the series.
Oh, okay. I am on page 610. My eyeballs hurt. Like a lot. So I think that puts me at 65 pages. It's just the text. Why does it have to be so small? It's a lot smaller in this book than book 2 and book 1, which is ridiculous, but it's also so big. So I guess whatever. 610. I need to add up how many pages I read today so I can end out the day.
Yeah, I gotta do that still, too.
How's your birthday doing?
Oh, it's good, but I am definitely getting sleepy. So.
Yeah. About to crash as soon as I add this up really quick. Good night, Courtney. Hello. Didn't expect you to be sprinting. Look, we're almost 7 hours. Like at this point, it's time to go.
It's time to go to bed.
Acting like we ain't got jobs. Like we ain't gotta work or something. How many pages did I say? 610? Lord Jesus. Yeah, 610. I'm gonna be like Elise's one of these days. One of these days. Come on. If my Goodreads works. Great hearings and everything. Good night. Oh my gosh, you're almost done. 15 minutes left. Yeah, you got this. You got it. You got to finish that soon. It's not working. Do y'all have a problem with Barnes and Noble app or their website? Does it work for you? Like,
it worked for me earlier today.
Yeah.
You never had a problem with their website?
No.
Wow.
Man, when it loads weird, or there's no photos. It's just the words and they're on top of each other.
Oh.
Maybe it's just my internet. It could be my ghetto AT&T. How many pages is this? This is so difficult. This is 335. Yeah, 335. 1,136 pages.
Nice.
98 pages. Oh my gosh. That's amazing. 36 pages of Sister of the Lost Nation. Killing it. Of course, you finished 5 books and then started another volume, 50%. You're goals. 171 of Marty. So I'll give him right now, distracted weapon tonight. But it's okay. All right, guys. We will see you later. I will have sprints on. I know Atia will have sprints Friday night. But that's all I know. And then I'll have sprints on Sunday. So I will see you guys then. I'm going to bed. Good night. Bye.